Okay, good to see everything still works, or I believe it does. I'm here. It seems like I'm talking. So yeah, we're gonna go with it. Hey everyone, I'm Adam. I'm back, and welcome back to Maker Source. Today is upgrade day. Well, it's not really upgrades. How do you upgrade a Voron? Come on, really? You modify a Voron. But okay, so there's some things that we're gonna do to the V0.1 today. Nothing major. New board. Not a full new board, but a Klipper Expander. I've designed some LED lights, much more in line with the look and the feel of the V0 than what I've been able to find. A lot of what I've been able to find are lights that just square little boxes that go underneath here. So I've gone with something a little more Voron-y. But of course that's going to be a little more work installing them. So the other thing I've got in mind is the addition of a thermistor in the chamber. It's good to know how warm it is in there. And let me get my Red Bull out of the way. And yeah, that's sort of what I'm planning today. So we're gonna have to take this thing apart. Yeah, let's get that out of there right now. Is not in there. That's not a thing. I just stuck it on a yeah. It will go in there. That's where it belongs. Does it? So along with that install, you can probably see there's something kind of ugly on there. It looks like the Windows logo, but it's not. It's supposed to be a Voron logo. So I've reprinted it. So here you go. This is a proof if you need it. If anybody needs the proof, ABS, no fan. ABS, 30% fan. So yeah, even ABS needs fans. So that's a thing. So right now, let's move this out of the way. It's hidden wires. Move this out of the way. So, lighting. I made some LED lights. I put them in a bag. I've put them on my GitHub. I will add a link below at some point. But basically, these are my newly designed V0.1 lights. They have little things that go on the end to make it look pretty. Just caps to follow the color scheme of the whole thing. So basically that's what I've come up with. And that's what we're going to install today. These are the loop back wires. They come off the out and they go back into the in. Something like that. But basically what we've got here, and the version on the GitHub on Git is different. The version on Git, see, these are not truly 16.5 millimeters apart. They're more like 16.55 millimeters apart. So from one end to the other, there's like a half a millimeter of difference between there and there. So you see the light move from one edge of the hole to the other. Well, you can't, can you? Well, that's just me being a bad camera person. Don't judge the light that way. Yeah, you just can't see it anyway. So it doesn't really matter, so who cares? Like, look at that. That just looks fine. But you can see that over here, on this side, the light is on one side, and over here, it's pushed to the other side. Can you? See? I'm just too picky. So, what we're gonna have to do today is we're going to add some wires. We're going to wire this up, basically, both of them. And reassemble them. We're going to install them in the V0. Then we're going to get a Klipper Expander going. And what have I done? I've broken my, I actually broke it. I actually broke it. Wow, that's a great way to start the stream. I broke my V0. Oh, Klipper Expander. Yeah, this is the thing. It going in. That's not right. So used to big printers. I do need to think about these. I don't like them, like the hinges at all. You know, it's kind of funny. I broke the thing that I put the here. You know how to move, don't you? I broke the one with the serial number on it. Oh well. I know where to get another one of these. I don't know why I'm taking the door off. I guess because I broke it and really there's no safe way to do anything with it right now. So I've got my LDL frame for the Trident in. It's like gray color. It's gray. It's gray. I have the Revo Voron for the Trident. It's red. I have not received the kit yet. I was gonna buy from FarmBot, but I noticed the FarmBot kit is exactly the same as the Vividino kit. I don't know why that is. I also noticed that there was a huge difference in the price they charge to ship that. One being free, and one being 200 and some Canadian dollars. So I went with the free one, which did cost, you know, $100 more, but it did end up costing $100 and bunch more or less. A bunch less more. Because of course, no shipping. And it'll be here on Friday. So basically, this is what we're doing. String beats. What do I got behind there? Nothing. Nothing bad. So yeah. This is going to drop all the screws down to the bottom. We'll get over it. You know, life will go on. So we got to take this off. We got to solder the wires on those things. We've got to install them. We've got to run the wires. That's why we're taking this off. Just so it's known, before I get this all off, Klipper Expander's already in here. It's not installed. It's just on a thing. This is just a different one. So we'll still be going through the entire installation. And I mean, not just going through it, learning how to do it from scratch, because, well, I know roughly how to do it, but, so there we go. That's my lovely little V0. And she pretty. It's very clean. It's a clean machine. So yeah, I'm very happy with this build. So what we're going to do is we're going to back it up a little bit. We're going to run some power from the 5 volt. I think this is 5 volt. 2 here. That's the in. Vin and Gund. Vin and Gund will be joining us today. So we're gonna we'll create a little harness to connect that up. Harness. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll pop these wires out of these crimps. We'll put these wires in other crimps with other wires, and we'll run those wires up to here. We'll put some proper plugs on the end of that. We'll get that hooked up. We're not going to be using any of this. There are pixel outs here that I may use, but of course I also have options at the bottom as well. So yeah, lots of fun, lots and lots of fun. So what to do first? I guess the thing to do first is get some wires soldered up to here. So we have lots of supplies here. If anybody's wondering as well, this is what I used for the LEDs. It's just, is it Adafruit? No, it's Elatov. I don't know. It's basically a 5-meter roll of 5 volt LEDs. Now, we will be running this off of 5 volt, of course. I don't see. That's the thing I don't know. Can the board handle all the current? Well, okay, it's 18 pixels. It's 18. There's only 9 of them in each. So there's only 18. So I guess really, should I be worried? Probably not. But me, electricity, Why is everything so blurry? Oh, because it's YouTube just showing me it blurry. I better make sure that's not a thing. Oh yeah. It is kind of overly bright though. Oh well, we'll live with it for now until it changes. There we go. Now I'm down to the bottom. So yeah, that is the plan for today. I guess let's get to it. First off, soldering. Now it's funny, I have a soldering iron down there, but it stays there. It's for insets. It's a inset only soldering iron. Who heard of such a thing? So let's plug this in, because it looks safe to pull this around like this. And can't see any of this until I press that button, so there we go. Don't do this at home, kids. Okay, I guess really, you know, where else are you gonna do it? But you know what I'm saying. So, this is my soldering iron. It's what do they call it? T12? T, is that what it is? This thing? But I got this and you know, it heats up in 4 seconds, maybe 7. But it's just, I'm never looking back. Okay, so let's pull this around here. We'll get a better view here of the table. Here's what we're soldering. I'm going to pull the caps off. The covers. Caps, of course, means capacitors, so that would be a bad idea, pulling the capacitors off. Don't pull the capacitors off. Get those out of the way. Get this out of the way. Out of the way, out of the way, out of the way. Get a thing to sit on for soldering. Hey. Or maybe not. No, I don't know. Oh, wire, yes. Okay, so this is what's been holding this up. Is I wasn't gonna stick red, blue, and green wire down there. I wanted, you know, wire appropriate to the style of its destination. So, you know, I think that's gonna work out much better, white wire, because I'm gonna have to run this somehow. No, from here, up here, down to somewhere. That's the thing. Where's the somewhere and how does it get there? It's probably the same hole the Y's going through. That's not good. So, yeah, let's just get started. Don't know if I'll need this, but I'm going to take that out anyway. This is what? Lead-free solder. This is what? Not lead-free solder. One for you and one for you. We'll try you first. And hopefully we don't have to use you. That would be nice. But I don't know. I don't know. I basically would just rather go wash my hands after and use the lead. Because it seems to just, you know, work. But we're gonna try. So I need wire strippers. This is what, 24? What do I need to do? What am I doing here? Is it 24? No, it's not. Probably is. And my wire strippers are just no good. I don't even know where this white wire came from. I just found 2 pieces of white wire. I think they might have been well, they're not connector wires. I might have cut it off some DuPont connector wires at some point, like years ago. But hey, they came in handy. So there we go. Everything seems messy now that I brought this here. I'm gonna get rid of this too. So this is the thing as well. This is the thermistor we're gonna throw in there. I don't know what it is. It's the same one I have in my 2.4. Okay. So I had this little thing I got. This thing's magnetic. It works out quite well. Look at that little spin. I'm gonna have to go wash my hands now anyway. That had I've used lead solder in that. Okay, so what we want to do is hook up our 4 wires. What am I doing? Why finger's not working properly? You stay there. Just stay there. There we go. Let's see if that's close enough. Yeah, I think that's too close. Okay, whatever, we'll do that separately. So we need a length of this. So which one is this going in? Guess, I don't know. Does that matter? Yeah, I think it does. I think it matters a lot. So we got this. This sits, this printed face down like that, but it sits face up like that. Right on the top. Like that. So that means that this belongs in here because that wire goes to the inside. But of course there's no indicator on any of this. This is just blah blah blah. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna make sure that I got enough wire. That should be enough wire. I do notice that there's some belt wear here. Sorry. Yeah, you know, like we're talking a printer here that has what? I can't remember how many prints or how many hours. 96 hours of printing? Does that sound right? I just took a little extra just in case. So this is just going to be your standard plug connection. It's not going to be so standard up here. Actually, I almost wonder if I should do it right before the plug. You know what I mean? Just cross the wires right before the plug. Let's see what we're looking at here. What do I need? I'm going to go Klipper Expander GitHub. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not what I... Oh no, it is. It's exactly what I got. No. This is like, this thing's expecting DuPont connectors. Whoops. Okay, so now we're under the Voron hardware tree. I can't tell the difference. Looks identical to me. What? Oh. Okay. So I guess that's one thing, but I actually don't know. I'm not actually powering it from here, so I went to the wrong place. We want Klipper umbilical. There's a board for that. There's umbilical. What just happened? Why? I did not. You're making stuff up now. Okay, so here's umbilical. That's fine. What I need to know is what the connections are back here. But in order to know that, I need to install other software. Oh, well. So here, maybe we can figure it out here. Okay, so NeoPixel strip in 5 volts ground. Okay, so that's J12. In, out. Okay, so we get to run one from this side. You know, this is kind of dumb. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it right now. You get to run one from this side. Oh, I get it. I understand. They're catering to the, okay, I get it now. This board completely caters to people running lights underneath here, because there is no place to put the wires through. Just doesn't exist. What you got is you got 2 screw holes, one on each side. You got the place where your Bowden goes, And I guess in some cases, people's wires go through there, but they don't have the board in that case. So that's just needs the Voron. And that's where the Y goes through, Y end switch. So there we go. Mouse. No mouse? Why does it show mouse? You don't show mouse. Yeah, so that is kind of not ideal for me, because one of them has to come from one side of the board to the same hole as the other one has to come to. Okay, I get it. I'm good with it. I know I have no choice, so I would have preferred that, like, if this were duplicated here. Now I see on this board, and maybe this is something for me to do later, because it's not a thing for me to do now. Sorry, there's little belt pieces on all over the white stuff, and that's just not good. Sorry. I don't want to do that now, because I'll have to pull a board out, but I think I might cut a matching thing out on both sides. It's already there on the Y, to run the Y cable through. Where's the X? It's the X and stop. Yeah, sorry. And then I can run this through there, and run the other one on the other side through an equivalent hole on the other side. Of course, I'll have to change the STL for the panel that covers it as well. But that's fine. So what do we got here? We got ground 5 volts, in, out. So does in go to out? Does in come from out? Or does in connect to in? I'm confused and concerned. Okay, so in goes to out on the other one. Okay, I can see it here now. You can see on this one right here, which you can't really see where I'm clicking, because nothing's updating. Oh God, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay. So yeah, you can see on the board on the top, the in pin goes to the in pin goes to the out pin. What? Now I'm confused. Ground and 5 volts. So I'm seeing ground and 5 volt here. I don't want to get this wrong. This really concerns me. Like, logically, you would follow the flow of how NeoPixels work, where in goes to out. But I'm afraid that on this board, they've done exactly the opposite, and in goes to in, and out comes from out. Oh well, whatever the case may be. Oh, no, it matters. It matters a lot. But not at this end. We can connect these, solder these wires up, and be pretty sure we're gonna be okay. Come on. I'm trying to get this as clean as possible. You know, not huge pieces of wire exposed. Not butchered. I really need some better tools like this for soldering. Because in cases like this is almost makes it more difficult. Well, no, it doesn't. Not than not using it. No, that's not true. Okay, so we'll basically assume it's this. Be in, ground, out. So we can just do that. So we might as well start off here. And this is what I'm talking about, this thing being more of a, makes things more difficult to use, not easier. Now I'm only doing one wire at a time here, so I don't even know if I need this. Just a tiny bit, just to let it know what we want it to do. But then again, I'm using the lead free, so who knows? Who knows? Let's start with the first. Let's just start by getting everything ready. With silver. Well, that sounds expensive. Oh, beep. Okay. Actually, that worked out surprisingly well. Come on, get off there. Okay. Now the easy part. Line plastic up. See, this is why you need like something better than this. See, the problem is that solder's already no good. Come on, there we go. You know, really, it isn't hard. That's messy, though. I don't like how this turned out at all. Not at all. I'm looking. Where's my print at? Oh, it's got 10 hours and 40 minutes left. Oh. So right now, what's printing was a Voron Legacy. Okay, you know what? This wire is being a pain in the ass, so I'm taking that out of there. I'm gonna pull this back. No, I'm not. It's not gonna let me. We're just gonna quickly prep these surfaces. Wow, that's harder than I thought. Okay, so there's the first one done. Well, that's the first one part done. We do have the outlier, which I need to cut a little bit shorter. And then we need to find something to cover it with. And in this case, I think the only thing I have is black. But, you know, I would like the green in this scenario, but we can't have it because it's too big. It will not work. It's much too large. Now this might be too small. If it works, it would be perfect, but I'm pretty sure it's too small. Next, oh, do I have a green one in that little bag? Do I see green? I think I see green. I think I see green. Oh, no. It's the same one as well. It's the same as the other one. No, well, I'm not. I don't care. I don't care. I still think I need Take a little more off here. Oh, come on. What kind of wire are you? I still think I need to take a little more off here. You know what? A little psycho on it. Come on. Oh my God. Really? Like what do I need to do here? So what I mean about these tools, they make, you know, none of this should be moving. None of the things I'm soldering should be moving. But when you've got clippy arms, like they can't reach each other, it's really kind of hard to get that, and I really need that. In order to do this stuff cleanly. So, that's our out, and that's just going to do that. That's pretty clean, I'd say. Now, is there any reason whatsoever I gotta go get the heat shrink tape cutting tool. I don't think this is going to shrink enough personally to do what I want to do, which is basically just. No, it's too thick. I just want to put a tiny loop around it, eh? Yeah, that should do it. What is going on? Oh my goodness. How could you? Oh. Here, let's just loop around that other cord 4 times. There we go. Look at this. I couldn't even bring it up here before. That could have really gone wrong. I guess I can cut it off if it did. Actually, you know what? Actually, that went pretty right. Wow. Or did it? Okay, we're gonna find out. So now, take one of these. On the back of these, there's a notch cut out on one side of the hole, so they fit only on one way. This is the one that this sits in. So that goes like that. We got some issues near the end here. And yeah. So I don't think that's gonna work. Which kind of sucks because it looks kind of nice. Get my heat shrink tape removal tool. Okay, get something better than my heat shrink tape removal tool, or maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now that that's off, it's a nice idea, but you know, didn't work. Okay, something's too tight, and I don't know what it is. Is it at this end? Yeah, it is. Okay, so, yeah, they might need to be pushed in. There we go. Pop. Okay. Can't see it. Let's just make another one. We'll do this one better. Okay, so before anything, I want to take this, I want to cut it like right there. And then strip off that. There we go. It won't be as god ugly as this umbilical. Like, oh my, that thing's awful looking. But of course, they had no idea I was building a white and purple and green printer. So, just as much my fault as theirs, I guess. Though the umbilical is great. I'm really happy with that. So my 2.4, that thing's like the workhorse. It's got almost 1,200 hours on it since I built it 3 months ago, three and a half months ago. You know, it's basically printed a switch wire, a V0, a Trident, a Ender switch wire, and now it's printing a Legacy. I'm running out of Vorons to print. Although I do think there is a V2.4, V2, yeah, Voron 2.4 R2. There, I got it out. I'm waiting for the LDO kit. Though that, like, wow, expensive. Expensive much? Yeah, the LDO kit, crazy expensive. Like almost $2,000. Canadian, of course. Yeah, Canadian. I should mention that. But even the switchwire kit, very pricey purchases. The LDO switchwire, you know, compared to buying a switchwire from China, you're talking another $300-400 to get the LDO. And I still put that out, even though I've had these weird wire experiences with the PTFE and it is PTFE. I've checked. The problem is it's fiber-filled PTFE, and I don't think you're supposed to use fiber-filled PTFE in a drag chain, and that's why they're just cracking. But whatever, you know, we learn. Even though I'm also not. Like, I have the stuff, I have all the wire, I have a whole bunch of silicone wire, which I know it's not what we're using these days, but it's what we were using the other day. So it's what I got, and I have 250 feet of it, so we're gonna use it. I have it in red. It doesn't look very red because silicone red isn't very red. And yeah. It's nice. Sorry. It's like, do I need to do this? I do. There's like plastic on these, I think. You gotta burn it off. That's actually one of the things that's happening here is those pads hold a bit of solder. So when I'm putting this on, I think what I need is a quick redesign that like floats the whole end up and builds it up. I know this is only like 6 layers and can be printed in like 5 minutes. But I almost think, yeah, I don't know. And it's designed only to go in one way too. It's like one has an angle, one doesn't. The side that doesn't have an angle can have the wire go up that side. So, yeah. Okay, so we got that. I need a little piece of okay, words down. that that matters, but that's the way it's going to be. I'm starting to think I need to create something to go around this. Like I have the thing for the ends here, so those get covered. I think I need something to do with that, because you know, I might think someone might eventually see it even though it's right at the back. Yeah, I know. How is that possible? How is that possible? Okay, whatever, YouTube. Whatever. Okay, yeah, we'll have to rearrange everything on the other end. Come on. Like a soldering iron, a wire, and a surface. I can't get any of them to do anything. There we go. Come on. Come on. Really, you're not gonna stick. You've all been prepped, primed, ready to go. You're like, no. I'm out of here. It's not melting. The solder is not melting. Holy crap. That was awful. That was absolutely awful. Is this dirty? Much better. Like easy compared to. Come on, everybody must melt. Everybody did melt. I'm melting. Oh, that outwire's like, yeah, I want to be a part of another wire. I'm ready to connect with others. I want a network. I want to be a thing that data is transferred through. Okay, so now I just need to nuke this. That's what we end up with. Awesome. Okay. Now I wish you could print these on a V0. I guess you could in a way. You know what? You know what? You know what? Can I? Oh, I can. I did. Oh, you missed it. Sorry. I just cut the end off that with a pair of scissors. Oh, I guess they're not scissors. Sorry. They're heat shrink tape cutting tools. Sorry. I need to get up more. Okay, so now that's fine. That should be out of the way. And when I slide this in here, not that way, through there, we should be able to just slide it right in. And the answer to that is no, you will not be able to just slide it right in. And actually, you screwed it up, dummy. You wrecked it. You shouldn't have cut that thing. Story of my life. Yep. So now, what they try to prevent is exactly the problem. This is not, I don't like this. I am gonna have to design something, design my way out of that hole. Yeah, there's a second light. Okay, so let's get these installed in there with everything else. This is going to take a bit of work. Yeah. So the Trident that's coming, the kit, is coming with a frame kit as well, but it's just black, plain frame. I call it plain frame because it doesn't have like a different finish. It's just that standard, you know, like this finish, but black. Where the LDO has a different finish on it. I don't know what you'd call it, non-standard? Let's go with non-standard finish. So yeah, the LDO has a different finish on it. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I like the finish on the LDO. I think it's probably just because of Canada, but if I were to import frame, it's a lot cheaper than if I buy it from the store. Of course, you know, the other thing is I've also gone and started to get all the bolts ordered and all that stuff. I have a supplier on AliExpress that I've been going back and forth with for ages. You know, small order, bigger order, bigger order, bigger order. This next order has over 60 packages of bolts in it. It's like, yeah, it's the biggest bolt order I've put in. And yeah, I'm gonna have to buy trays to put them all in. There's just so much coming. It's good, but the thing that really, really, really bothers me is, like, I was buying 50 M3 by 8 socket. It's chromed or stainless, whatever you want, for like $1.47, maybe $2.10, something like that. And the cheapest I could find them locally was 36 cents a piece. So for the price of 4 bolts in Canada, these guys are, well, 8 bolts, whatever. These guys are selling 50. Yeah, I'm thinking of going into the bolt business because the margins in Canada are just insane. Like, you're talking 1,000% markup. where you get 50 bolts for $1 something, and you sell them for 45 cents a piece. That's insane. But now that I know, I will shop. You know, I'd like to give my money to them. I tried to, but they didn't want it. They said no. Because of course, you know, you would be talking literally $1,000, $2,000 worth of bolts just for what I got for $120 plus $30 of shipping. I don't know why I took this off. It's probably going to cause problems, but I did. This is the part that's really going to cause problems. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to loosen these so the belts are right loose. Wow. Yeah, there's a problem. There's definitely a problem. One of my belts is just getting chewed up. And it's back here. The problem's right here. I don't know if it's this or if it's actually the gear inside. It might be the gear inside. Okay, so I need to undo this. I need to undo this. All that stuff I took off on the other side I didn't really need to do, I don't think. Come on. It's like, nope, I'm undone, but I'm not coming off. You can't make me. I'm like, yeah, I can. Sorry. Come on out of there. Okay, so, same thing here. Do we? You know what? I probably don't. I just need to loosen it. I just pulled it out and I'm like, okay, that screw's like a millimeter bigger than all the others. Let's not. Okay, so I need to take this off. Now, now if I pop this out, come on. Oh, come on. If I dig this out, so now I can just level that up like that. Okay, so I'm like, whoa. I dropped one. I'm like, I dropped another one, same one twice. My thought was, hey, I need 3 screws in here. But I just realized, of course, that if I'm going to create something to go on here to cover that, I'm going to need 4. So I'm going to preload that 4th one right now. This is the bag that originally came with it. But I don't know why I didn't use all these. They gave me extra, I guess. Thanks, FormBot. See, okay, so I like the LDO kit, the switchwire kit. It was nice. But there were certain aspects about it that just irked me. The hard plastic stuff wrapping the cables right before the plugs. They were labels, really, is what they were. But to me, they were just hard plastic things that made everything else harder. That was very frustrating. I did not like that. So there, LDU. No, I'm just kidding. So that was one thing that did not go over well with me. Okay, I don't know why that does that. Oh, because there's nothing attached to the other side of it. That's why. So this is not really part of the square. This is above the square. But I guess it's probably best it's not crooked anyway. I really need to figure out my camera. And why this is so, my white balance is off too. See, I'm just bad at this. Spend too much time as a streamer in front of the computer. So much easier. Makes you lazy. Don't get it. I think I might, that gear might be too low. No, that might be a thing. The other thing, I'm not happy with this. Like, why can I push the Kirigami bed into different positions? Why is that? That shouldn't be a thing. Like, as that heats up, it makes it very easy for it to just go and move. And it does. It does that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this goes over here. I just, the other day, I got all the, you're not into anything, are you? Come on, go into the frickin' thing. It's like, nope, I'm not into anything anymore. Yeah, I got it. I printed all the clip-on pieces for the hinges. It's all the panel clips for the Trident. Don't have the other piece on here, so it's hard to judge. Okay, so this is gonna have to go down on its side because I was dumb. There's the middle one. There's that one. That's easy to line up. This one, not so. we go. You know, I said it, and it went, huh? Screw you. I'm out of here. That's what it did. That's what it actually said. It's easy because it lines up with this, but find that sometimes it's like, nope, I'm not going to line up with anything, and as you screw it in, I'm just going to jump out of the way. Hey. I guess, what am I in a 13-hour print right now? But when's that going to be done? Let's have a look. That's switchwire. Come on, switchwire's sleeping. Oh no, it's awake. Wow. What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Okay, we're finally on the 2.4. So yeah, I'm only 30% done. Are you kidding me? So yeah, we're 30% done. 8.5 hours. It won't be done until 11 o'clock tonight. So I won't be doing this tonight at 11 o'clock. I'll be doing it tomorrow. I think the next print after this is like 8 hours. So we got the Z motor mount, which is what we're on right now, and then the Z bed, or the bed carriage. That's done. Wow. This is OBS doing this. My God. Okay, I give up. I give up. You're free. So I'm missing a clip. I don't know where it would have want. Where did it go to? It goes here. It used to be here. It's got to be this. I must have picked it up and put it over here. I would like to find some better way for this. And you'll also notice I have never put the black stuff in there. I don't know about the black sealant tape. Maybe on the Trident. And this time I'm going to put it on the panels so I don't look like an idiot. Then again, I guess there's a real debate going on about that. Do you put them on the panels or do you put them on the printer? So there's the problem, of course, is as soon as you put them on the panels, it makes the inside of the panels hard to clean. And of course, the other problem is as soon as you put them on the printer, yeah, they're there forever. And they kind of crumble and get old and yucky and... Whoops, I spit on things. that's this side. Okay, so I think what needs to happen here, we need to first decide socket or button. These look like socket things to me. See what I mean? That looks like a socket should go in there, not a button. I actually designed them myself, so yeah, it's socket. Okay, let's there we go. I gotta get the screws. Oh, that's where my brain was. So loosely attach these. And then we can follow up with the front cover. The right front cover, of course. Not the left front cover. Well, okay, the left front cover. Unless you're doing the right one. So yeah, there we go. Now we need to, we don't know where these are going yet, really, so it's gonna take some figuring here. I'm almost thinking that my solution to this is not the green cap like this, but a fake green cap that just has the top shell and just covers those wires as they come out. Like not like this, which is basically made to cover the wires when they come out, but when they come out the other end. Loose. It's loose still. Why is our microphone off? Because the batteries are dead. Why are the batteries dead? I don't know. But the microphone's back on now. And the batteries are dead. So what I'm looking for is some type of solution. Why? Well, you know, I'm really getting tired of changing connectors and 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 changing connectors. Is this the right connector? I'm good. I hope we're good. I plugged it into USB. Okay, now, where was I? I was going to look for a pair of vice grips. I'll be right back. We gotta make up for this awful device that basically just, this is all it does. No wires get caught in there. So yeah, I'm gonna say it is this. I thought at first it was the but it's definitely these. Okay, so all I'm gonna do is pop this out of here. Tighten that a bit more. That's not coming out of there, ever. And I'm going to replace these. HS30J for insulated terminal dyno. Bye-bye. Oh, I guess I'm not done with it. Or should I say, I guess it's not done with me. Don't just fall out. No, it doesn't want to come out at all now. Of course. No. Yeah, those are in there good. They're positive here. No, this is another sore point of mine was, I did rewire this that way. Like, so all this are these wires, and they're fine. So I don't know what's going on. These are obviously my crimps. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they're not, I don't know. But yeah, it's definitely my wire. So they must be my crimps. I'm like, they look the same as those crimps. Did I redo those? I might have cut all these too. I noticed that this is happening. All these are popping up. So then, oh, I didn't take the sticky tape off and stick them down. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't take the sticky tape off these. Okay, that's fine. They can just stay as they are. Not like they're in the way. That's going up to the board. This needs to go up to I don't know where to do this. I almost feel like it might be better coming through here, but that looks pretty tight already. Oh no, might hold it. And then having another one of those here. Either way, that's going to be enough. I'm always doing that. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, so now we need our little guys. So, red to black and black to red. No, I'm not twisting them. Just trying to get them to be like in the same place. More of a cleanup than a twist. And again, lack of trust. I know that's a lot more wire, but I'm also going to back that off a tiny bit. We're going to double down on it. Yeah. Wow. Sorry, no, I can't yet. Yeah, we'll leave this the way it is right now. I'll flip it up as soon as I have this. Oh, that's all the red wire I have left. That's not true. I have, well, no, I'm gonna have the, like, wire's so insanely expensive, it's ridiculous. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, the range of price of things is just insane. I tried to buy microfit connectors. Molex microfit. Wow. They saw me coming. It was insane the amount of money they wanted. I didn't give it to them. The problem, of course, is everything comes with that connector. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to do. Okay, so we got this. We got this. Get in there. Okay, we're gonna have to give it a little pressure togetherness. So yeah, I would like a tool that crimps better. Okay, we're done with that. Yay! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Never mind. That's done. We're done with that. Yay! And after you do that with one of these, a poorly designed screwdriver, always go get a real one and fix it. And by real, I mean, here's a slotted screwdriver. Wow. Like one was easily, 3/8 of a turn. The other one, 3/8. The other one was a quarter a turn. And now those are not going where they're not supposed to. So basically, both of these need to be capped with ferrules. Ferrules. This is a really nice tool. It works very well for me. I have no problems with this tool at all. So basically, what I usually do is I try to get about the length of the wire that is exposed metal on the ferrule. What are these called? Terminals. Terminal assortment. Maybe I don't know. That's what I thought they were called. And then just bundle those up a bit so they feed well into there. Crimp that tight. Those won't go anywhere after you do that. Just the nature of this crimp is like solid. Oh. And usually you don't need to do much more than that. What I'm going to do though is cut one little notch off the end of this, because I do find them much easier to get in there when they're that long instead of like, too deep for the hole. So Let's prop this back up. And, you know, figure out why this won't close. Why are none of my things? There we go. So we're done with that. Which means we're done with this. We're not done with that. Oh. I'm gonna put this back on. So this thing's all, I don't know. I almost wish that I knew that was going to be like that, and I would have put padding all around the inside. That's where I would have used the rubber seal stuff. But hey, hindsight. You know for a fact that my next V01 will not be like that. I don't know if I like this camera like this. Oh well. Just gonna get some stuff put away. Okay, so we're almost at the software part of this, but we do need to make two connectors for this and this, which one will go to there, one will go to there, and then I need to run something from somewhere to here. Fell off. So yeah, we need threes. I used to hate it. I can understand crimping sucks, the whole theme of that whole thing. But you know what? I get some perverse pleasure out of it now. I did 33 crimps the other night. 100%. Now I feel kind of stupid at the same time because I could have done 28 crimps and built a harness because I had the hardware to do so, but I only had 28 crimps for those 28. It was 14 to 14 end to end, and I was like, yeah, there's no way. And I'm you know, this company's got to realize, hey, we're making stuff for amateurs here. This isn't for professional people, and they're Molex crimps, so they're expensive, you know, and sometimes inaccessible to people, but they only included 28. 28 crimps for 28 things that need to be crimped. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not wasting my time because I know I'm gonna mess it up. But I was able to pull off 33 without an issue. Regular connectors, not. It would have been a lot more than 28 by the time you got the whole thing with the wires from each side all done, but yeah, I was kind of like, I should have done it another way. So now we're back in here. We've got our Klipper board, or our Klipper Expander. It's basically just another MCU. That's all it is. It's just another MCU. So what I'm gonna do is, yeah, let's hook these up first. So there's our positive. So to get the wires to sit together. Negative. Now, How do I open this? Come on. Get in the thing with the other wires. Everybody must be friends. There we go. You're all friends now. You don't need to be that much friends. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I guess I could get another one and put it down here. But we're gonna leave that. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Except there is. There we go. That's a bit better. I want a little loop to come off this little screw. Hold everything. I don't have a little loop to come off that little screw to hold everything. Okay, so we're gonna go on, and all I can think of right now is let's get the plugs on here. Let's make the jumper from here to I don't know where. And we'll go from there. I'm really kind of concerned about the umbilical though. Can we like not do that? Wow. Like, I don't know. This thing's just burning up my laptop, my Surface. I need a new laptop. Oh well. Here we are. So, I don't know which one's which. Okay, so the long one needs to be, you know, that long. You know what? I'm gonna make it a little longer. No, this is dumb. That's not that dumb. It's my own custom printer, who cares? Where's the V0 umbilical? I got Gerbers, I got the KiCat. I might have to refer to that. Yeah, let's do that. I'll be over here. We'll talk from here. Wow, I am on the table cam. Hey Hey, table cam. So I need the KiCad files for the expander. Where is that going to be on my system? That's going to be under Voron users, printer mods, Voron design, Voron hardware. Oh, I don't even have that. Okay, V0 umbilical. I knew I had to have it somewhere. Frame PCB. KiCad PCB, or is it a KiCad profile? Okay. In goes across the board to out. In comes from in. Okay. Okay. So on the NeoPixel thing, it's ground 5 volts and data. The data goes to the in on the first one. The out goes to the in on the second one. Okay, I got it. We'll just leave that up on the screen though. Knowledgeable in everything, master of nothing. Oh, wrong type of cut. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. We now need this. And this we'll also need red, green, black. Really? Really? So, I don't know how it's gonna route. It's gonna route something like that. And we'll have to figure out where it's connecting before we cut the other end. So let's clean that up. That's better. Oh, that's a bit much. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Again, I'm seem to be doing this for that's better. That's better. All the wrong, you know. All the wrong. No, I'm babbling now. I should have cut those shorter. Is all I'm saying. Come on, get in there. There you go. Wow. Yeah, every time. Every single time. I could go get the other tool and I swear I'd have to cut these like 6 times in order to get 3 in a row. It's like nailed it. Go. So we've got, well, ground, power, data. And the plug is facing out. So data is on the data, power, what's already in there, and then just so that we're, you know, follow some type of convention. There we go. We've got everything in the right order. I don't know what the order on the board is because I don't know where it's connecting to yet. So right now we've got power or data, power, ground. Data, power, ground. Just like the storybook said. So I'm just going to cut that off there. I'm going to cut that one off there. That little blue wire will go into somewhere. That's like where the little white wire came from. One day, you will become useful. So that's those. Now these. These, I might have to. I might have to sit down for this. Go wide angle. Also, at this point, I'm not going to be making this dance around and do anything special, because I don't know how. Special will come later. Okay, here we go. Look at that. I wonder if that would be better. No. I'm gonna say this is gonna be a pain in the butt. We also don't know what's what from this perspective, so we don't know what's plugging into where. But we will figure that out. We'll probably need to swap some wires around, as we now know that data goes to in. So it really is in to in, out to out on the board. Where on the LEDs themselves, it's in to out and out to in. So you can see why I was like really kind of concerned that I was going to screw something up. Oh, come on. Okay. Just trashing the wires as I'm trying to get it into place to crimp. They should be much, much, much shorter though. That's okay, one's poking into my finger right now. Oh, again, just trash the wires. I watched an instructional video on crimping. I'm surprised the guy got anything crimped. He had you hard crimping it and then trying to push the wire through there. Whereas me, I push the wire through there and then crimp it. And that's what we get. Is near good crimps. Near good. And what else do you really need better than near good? Huh? So, I don't know if that was right. Oh yeah, I was right. Sorry. I wonder about power. See, the Klipper Expander has lots of power. Or can consume as much as it really needs. It's hooked up to the 0.24. I guess so is the board. So yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna finish these last 2 crimps. Wow, last 2 crimps. I guess we only started crimping a minute ago, so no big deal. Okay, get in there. Are you in there? Oh yeah, you're in there. Okay, there we go. The only one I'm concerned about is that, but it's like, nope, don't be concerned about me. I'm good. Okay, now the hard part. Trying to figure out which is what is which, who is where. And I think my best bet here is one, I'm gonna mark the out wire with a little black dot. So in the case of this one, it's the outside, which should be that. I'm wondering how I could check. I know how I could check. I know this might have been easier without the Klipper board, or the board in there. Not the Klipper board, the other one. So I'm thinking it's this one. So I'm just going to quickly check continuity on the other ones. Nothing. Oh, that's because I'm not touching it. There we go. So now that means that this one is the expander. That's the out. On this one, turns out this is also the out, which of course matters much, much, much less because it's not going out to anywhere. It's actually, what? Oh, it is going out somewhere. Okay, now it's even more confusing. Oh, NeoPixel to controller. You mean from controller? Some of the terms they use in this thing. Okay, so the one in this corner is from the controller. This one back here is from this, is the output. So let's wire this one up first. So we've got on the NeoPixel, I'm so afraid to screw this up, you know. I think it goes 5 in ground. So in this case, it's turned upside down. Yeah, it's turned upside down. So it's ground in 5. So let me get a red marker. And this is the red I got. I don't know what it is. So we need to find out which one the power is. And as far as I know, I'm looking at the placement of this. It should be here, which in our case will be here. That's the ground, that's the in, and that's the ground. And I'm guessing that's the same here, but we're gonna have to verify because it could be completely the opposite. And it is, it's 5 volts on the outside. In and then ground. So this should be our 5, right? Marks it first and then checks. Okay, there we go. Stupid magnets. Dumbest thing I have ever seen are these freaking magnets. Yeah, that's what you need on a thing on your workbench. Everything magnetic sticks to the bottom of it. You have done good. You shall proceed to the next level. Okay, so now what do we need? We need to put those plugs on there, making sure they're right. And this is the scariest part to me. So we've got ground 5, in, out. And that in goes to the in, which is the data, which in these is in the middle. 5 in ground. So 5 in ground, 5 in ground. So this needs the out in here. No. Yeah. The out is the furthest one away. So we got the out. So in this case, next to out is in. Do you go behind the thing or in front of the thing? That is now the question. Out, in, 5-volt ground. There we go. There's the first one. Now, the second one is different. Yay! It's not different, really. Out, in, 5-volt ground. But this is different. So if I were to line this up to here, we now know that this needs to go in here. And is that correct? It's outs to the, yeah. So here's out. Then in. Wow. Then power. Yeah. And finally, I do want to feed that through there though. There we go. Come on. Ground. Okay, so this is this one. And we're just gonna go. And then I'm going to bring this across. There we go. Nice and clean. Really, I don't know how it could be much cleaner. Kind of sad about the way this looks, but again, I gotta take this in stride because there's no top hat on it. This isn't the way it's looking. This is just the way it looks from the back. So forget all that stuff. So now, so this is a V3, which means over here I have a pinout diagram. E3 V3. It's an E3, sorry. So, sorry, paper. NeoPixel. I'm guessing, I'm not guessing, I'm looking. So we got ground, PA8, ground, PA8, and power. So ground, data, power. This is ground power data. Data, power, ground. Power, data, ground. Well, luckily we went with this standard, you know. So this needs to come down here. Not in twisted mode. Needs to run through here. It needs to come up and be plugged into a plug right there. And power, data, ground. Why on the board it's ground, power, data, I don't know. What is going on though? Okay, there's capacitors on them. Okay. Just, I'm concerned I'm pumping 24 volts to the board, but this 5 volt is controlled by that 24 volts. It's not replaced by it. Oh my. You feel it with this thing. You don't want to crimp. It's like a gut. Now. And you crimp and it makes that sound at the end of the crimp and you know, like, oh yeah, that worked. That was exactly what we needed right there. And again, exactly the same. So what are we at? 14. I'm really disappointed in myself with that. Maybe I'll try to put that on the Legacy. It'd be nice to have a tool head board on the Legacy, because that's very un-Legacy. I'm also thinking I don't know what I'm going to put in per tool head. Okay, there we go. So we have a plug that goes in that way, and it's power, data, ground. Is it? Yeah. Click. Oh, it already clicked. Sort of stole the satisfaction of the click away from me, didn't you? Okay, so this needs to just drop through here. And plug into PA8. Okay. My guess is right now, if I were to fire this up, I can make a couple of config changes and get the lights on. What I want to do, there is a thermistor built into this. I want to plug that in. And that is right here. It's a thermistor, just so we know. I'm gonna wire it in white, cause. And then that will just simply come from here, and it will plug in right here. So we're not done with this. I'll finish this wiring. Where are we at here? 3.5 hours, eh? Okay, so there's that, and we're gonna run it from the outside, turn to the outside. Yes, I believe it is. And from back here, no, it's turned from the inside. It's not, though. It is truly from the other side. Oh, crap. What happened? Why are they coming out? Nothing wrong with them. Oh, there is something wrong with them. This and yeah. My JST connectors are better than yours. JST connectors suck. Okay. So now I feel as though, just bear with me here, that this needs it to actually go all the way around. No, I'm just kidding. I think I'm just going to make a little loop. And, oh, you bastards. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't say that out loud. Oh my goodness. Why would you do such a thing? Okay, so we're gonna take that off. You're not the right connector, you're not the right connector. Seriously, Klipper board that I got has doesn't have JST connectors on it. It has DuPont connectors on it. And there's only one thing I can say about that. That's poopy. Okay, so here we go. Oh, yeah, here we go. So we're gonna get a lot of config fun here. Yay! Yeah, they always get bent and they're, you know. It's like, no, I want to come out through the hole. Come on, come on. Now, one thing I do love about DuPont connectors is when you want to get these things out, it's not an absolute monstrous nightmare that needs special tools. Of course, the special tools. Oh, that was the right way. Just wasn't going in far enough. Okay, this is where the special tools come in. This is not a special tool. There we go. Click. So we got, what do we got here? Let's take a look at what we got here. T1 and T0. So T0 is on the outside. Yeah, that's plugged in. And now, to re-find the plug, it's right there. It's easier to see when you don't see it. Okay, there we go. Don't know what to do with that. Maybe that's what I do with that. Melt it with the stepper motor. Yeah. There we go. Klipper Expander installed. Thermistor. Not the one we were looking at, but the one that's already built in. Connected up. We've got the neopixels connected on the umbilical. We got those wired up. Yeah. Okay. So let's get the lights on. I'm not going to go through, oh, I don't know. The problem is we're hitting 3 hours and 40 minutes here. And I'm getting kind of, well, you know what? I have a pre-made sandwich. What I'm gonna do is I'll put this stuff away. We'll go back up to the, oh, there's no installation. Common features of the board. I know features. I know common. Oh, it's funny. It's funny. Creality. Purchased. I have 5 purchased ones. They're cheap. They're not, you know. And then I ordered the LDO Trident stuff from Sparta 3D. I'm in Canada, so that's, you know, there's really only 2 good suppliers for Voron stuff. Oh, there's more than 2, but there's only 2 that I trust. And like trusted, like, I mean, it's insane. I order from Spool. I ordered an LDO on a Thursday or on a Wednesday afternoon. It arrived on my door on Thursday. I live 13-hour drive away. Now, I admit they didn't drive it here; they flew it here on a you know, but that's still pretty good. It's insanely good. So, don't need this. I just pulled the wires out of that. I'm gonna dispose of, that's bad. I shouldn't dispose of wires. It's the other Klipper board. I don't know what I'm gonna use that for. I almost think that I'm actually going to use dual boards in my yeah, I'm going to use dual old style, like boards like this, new old style boards on the Legacy. That's the one. Okay, so let's power this up and see if we get some lights out of it. where's the power plug? There it is. I have all my Vorons have special power plugs. I feel as though I've wired something up wrong there. I'll have to go check that. Yeah, all my Vorons have special power plugs. Okay, so this site cannot be reached. I really wish, well, look at this ridiculousness. It's like right on that edge that it doesn't like, and it's trying to toggle back and forth. I think their media tags on their website, on the website are off. Okay, so let's just do Okay, welcome to my world where I do stupid things all the time. So let's do this properly now that we've screwed it up, or that I've screwed it up. We're gonna go to machine. We're gonna sync here. What do we get for our end stops? Oh, come on, God. There are none. Sorry, no end stops on this machine. Can we, like, you know, full refresh? We'll give it another go here. Update. No. I learned my lesson. Okay, X triggered. Y triggered. Z triggered. Nothing triggered. Except for me. Come on, dashboard. Dash. Now I tell you, it's not wrong. It's not lying at all. Somehow, in doing this, my whole gantry, though we never touched it, my whole okay, never mind, my stupid. I was gonna say, though we never touched it. Yeah, we did. My gantry is all crooked. Okay, my gantry's perfectly straight again. Okay, now. Smash into wall again. Do it, do it. I dare you. Oh. Okay, so now we'll shut it off. Oh, and like I've lost my fear. After trying to get the Enraged Rabbit carrot feeder all tuned, I've completely lost my fear of just shutting off the printer. I have. I'm an idiot. That's a fear you should never lose. That's an awful thing to do. Now, I do really hope that this board can supply the 5 volts that's required for this. Okay. Klipper NeoPixel Macro. You can have a progress bar. We'll put one across the bottom. It fills in. Okay. Oh, stop it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just absolutely hate this laptop. It's like, oh, you want to go back, do you? Okay, I'll render the top of the page again. And then once I'm done, about 4 to 5 seconds later, I'm going to drop down to where you were, which is about when you register what's on the screen and go to click something. And it just times it so that, yeah, it just times it. Okay, so. I don't care about this. I don't care about this at all. I want the Klipper Macro. Big. That's. Reference. Give me reference. I need reference. Okay, so NeoPixel. Okay, so we've got Okay, I don't understand. Why does this say, note that the Linux MCU implementation does not currently support directly connected NeoPixels. Current design using the Linux kernel interface does not allow the scenario because the GPIO interface is not fast enough to provide the required pulse rates. Why is there a NeoPixel? It's Klipper itself. Why have I seen people do this? Why is this like not me? Like there's you know what? Oh, it's not on. I was gonna say I have LEDs in my they're colored LEDs. So yeah, I have these LEDs in my stealth burner. So what's going on? Okay, what I'm going to do, what am I going to do? I'm going to look up stealth burner, NeoPixel config. I don't have an octopus though, so maybe this doesn't apply. You know, fuck off Reddit, you piece of crap. Why'd you pop that shit up on the screen, you dumbasses? You're just a bunch of clowns. I'm surprised he didn't put my frickin' address on there. Assholes. Okay, so let's, you know, just because it won't look right if I don't. There we go. There you go. Shrink down. Come on. On the ground. On the ground. On the ground. Shrink down. There we go. We're looking right at her. So what I need to do is I need to copy this. I copied this whole config into my other config, and it's not what I want. So let's go in and we'll add a new file. Actually, I've started a new z underscore z-neuropixel.cfg. That just keeps all the config files at the bottom. I got so frustrated with everything being all garbaged up and having all this stuff, so I'm going to start using that. Where are you? Where's my cursor? Hello? It's like, no, I've gone vacationing. Okay, so there's that. Now we've already got this included. Print. No. Here, just please wait 6 weeks while we get the print dialog ready. Okay. There we go. And we want PA8, was it? PA8. The chain is 18. Sorry. Well, that's just dumb. That's just dumb. Seriously. That's about as dumb as it comes. 0.5, 0.5. So, yeah, I look up RGB and I look up the color purple. And it gives me every color but purple. It makes me click a button to get a list that includes purple. Why? Why, Google? I guess people are getting pissed off because they're stealing the answers. So this is RGBW. And we want 0.5, 0, 0.50. Oh, I saved and restarted. What's going to happen? Oh! Not what I expected. That's not what I expected at all. Hey everyone, light. I don't understand why Why it's red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Is this going to be red, blue, green, red, blue, green, red, blue, green? It is. It's weird. Something bizarre is going on here. But you know, I'm far from worried. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand what's going on. So if I go 0, let's go, no, let's go. Is this blue? All blue? No. I'm confused. I'm totally confused. Are these not our... I thought these were NeoPixels. I was positive. B. B. What does that mean? Unless it's something like I've got it set to RGB and it's GRB. Come on. Come on. Seriously. Let's take like 14 seconds to load the UI. Chain 18. Should that read chain 17? No. But maybe it is green, red, blue, white. Come on, please, just all work. Just everything work and be the right color. That's all we're asking from you. We've never done anything wrong to you. Didn't change anything at all. It did not change anything at all. Literally nothing. Here you go. Now the lights should go off completely. They're all at 0. They went off. Okay? That's a thing. Now that they should be red. Very red. I'm gonna get the same, or blue, blank, green, red, blue, blank, green, red, blue, blank, green, red, blue, blank. And now it's changed again. What is going on? I don't understand. Half of them should go off. That half. Nothing happened. Okay, that should all be white. Okay, so this is just insane. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that board can't handle it. Maybe Klipper can't handle it. I don't understand what. I don't understand. I'm confused. I am really confused. Okay, so what we're going to do for now shut them off. We're going to go to Klipper Expander. Install. Temperture. Okay, so that's not what we're looking for. Oh, here we go. This is what we're looking for. So, we want to connect the board to the Raspberry Pi. Via USB. There's a boot jumper. Uh-oh. There's a boot jumper. Okay, connect your host Pi to SSH. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, this is insane. Like seriously, I typed that 5 minutes ago. Okay, we're in. Ooh. What? LSSB. Okay. STM and the DFU listed. I don't get it. I don't get it. Confirm the board enters DFU mode in step 4. But what do we do if not? Jumper it? We're jumpers. See, that's the problem that has occurred, is I don't know where jumpers are. There might be jumpers in here. But no jumpers in there. Maybe some jumpers in here. No jumpers in there. That's an octopus. No jumpers in the octopus. Here, we'll check this octopus. See if there's jumpers in this octopus. Hey, there's jumpers in this octopus. Like, I'm not kidding. There are 2. I got hardware overconsumption. I have 3. Yeah, I need to build some printers. This, you see this? See this? It's actually a 4. It's a 4B. But I know that everybody would want it if that's, it would be gone already if that was, no, I don't know. It wouldn't be gone. There'd be no one here to take it. Okay, so connect your host to run LSB. Make sure you see STM32 and the DFU listed. We did not see anything. I saw standard microsystems, SMC. But no STM. So we're gonna go into boot mode. Boot mode. Boot mode. And now? No. Don't tell me I'm getting more dud hardware. Do I have to reboot in boot mode? Let's shut her down and reboot in boot mode. It's forgotten about me already, I'm sure. Really? Nope, still not there. Oh, STM device in DFU mode. There we go. So it says record those numbers. Oh, that's stupid. Don't record them like that. Dumb. Dumb. Take a picture of it with my phone. That's just so... Oh, now it's gone. Can we have that back, please? Come on. No. No! No! Tell it. Tell it. I'm taking a picture of it. It's stupid, but I'm taking a picture of it. (0483DF11) 0483DF11. Okay. Take the boot jumper off. Is that what it says? Remove the boot jumper. I need to find a special place to put these jumpers. Special place in somewhere in this place. Okay. That's it. So, no. Enable low level. We want STM micro head. STM. What are we looking for? 042? USB on PA 910. I don't know. And no. Okay, so let's review that. We've got low level STM 32F042, internal clock PA 910. Configuration saved. Make clean. Make flash device 4083. is it still on the screen? Yeah, it's still on the screen. DF11. Zero 4. No. 0483. DF11. Make flash device 0483 DF11. Good. Building. Compiling. Linking. Well, I don't know if it's linking. I don't know what it's doing. So we're basically looking for Expander T0. Okay. What do you mean creating out file? Why? I'm confused now. So, just so that I'm not confused anymore, let me go to printer. We're gonna look. God, I really need to go in and clean these up. STM32G0, but well, no. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Advanced. Here's some advanced things. You told me to take off the jumper, remove the boot jumper, then to do all this stuff. But how is the thing supposed to, that device is not even available unless the boot jumper's there, right? In DFU mode. Okay. Make nothing to be done for all. and it's not there. Oops. Yeah, all serial devices. Yeah, where's my... I don't know what to do. Like, we didn't get any errors. It didn't say there was a problem. It did not say anything about actually, you know, doing anything. That's the problem that I have. So when I do the flash, is it device equals? It is flash underscore device equals 048:DF11 DF11. Okay, there it is again. Creating hex file. I don't want you to create a hex file. I don't care about a hex file. Okay, well, this is what I'm going to do. I hit the reset button. That is a reset button, right? It doesn't really say. Got it. Yes. Oh, okay, so. Yeah, so it just needed to be reset. This might be a pain in the butt. Oh my God, it's gonna be an awful pain in the butt. Really? How the hell am I supposed to do this then? No, I'm mad. Right click, edit, mark. Enter. Okay. So back to our close. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? So we want a new file, z_expander .cfg. And then we're going to go in here. I'm going to see what that section looks like because I don't remember. Okay, MCU. No, that's not what we want. Oh God, you know, you're the biggest piece of crap ever. Just seriously, for touchscreen, Microsoft, you know, you might as well just give up. Just give up. Seriously, you're done. You've already lost. Okay, so we want to get this out of here. And put that in there. And then we're gonna go in here. We're gonna call this expander. Save and close. And go back into printer. And though we type things, z_expander.cfg, and then I'm just going to save and restart right now, just in case there's anything wrong. Well, no, it'll go boom. It won't though. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. What is going on? Command format mismatch. This is usually from running a different version of the firmware. I'm not sure what to do here. I'm completely confused. Host and MCU are the same. Older version on the firmware of the microcontroller fixed by recompiling and flashing the firmware. I just flashed the firmware. I don't know what I could possibly have done wrong here. Oh, come on. Just don't be such a piece of garbage. You literally make things impossible to do. So, MCU expander. There we go. That's all I say. Just gonna check one of my other printers. What else has another device in it? ZA. No, it's exactly the same. MCU, ERCF, MCU, expander. Okay, I'm gonna try something here, which might seem completely stupid. Oh my God, what are you doing? Do you not know about copy and paste, you piece of crap? God, you know? Garbage, I tell you. just insane that a literally almost $3,000 when I bought it. That Surface has a top of the line CPU. It overheats so much that it might as well be a Celeron. Like this thing is boiling. Like if I were to put the back of my arm on there, it would burn. And yet it's garbage. You can't copy and paste. It's supposed to be a tablet. The keyboard I bought extra. I bought from somebody else because the keyboard they made with it was just a piece of the back of a binder with keys on it. It was garbage. It was just junk. I am so disappointed in this thing. And now, like, even to copy and paste. No, you can't copy and paste. Like, fucking junk. Now, I will admit, part of the problem is probably Klipper. But, like, literally, arrow down. See, that's what I mean when I say it's probably Klipper. Okay, I don't see how this is possibly going to do anything. But whatever. Command format mismatch. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm completely baffled here. The message is stupid. The message doesn't make any sense. How could this be possible? What they're stating is literally impossible. How could it have put a different version of Klipper on there? And it doesn't even tell me which MCU. Oh, Expander. Expander. Okay. Well, I guess that's going to be me calling it a day anyway. Let's see where we got to today. Well, we got our lights installed. Wired up. Everything looks good. I haven't sealed up the back yet, but I'll do that later. It all looks good from the outside. None of it works, however. It all comes up in weird colors. It does strange things. and I don't understand why. The other thing that's going on that's strange, of course, is this whole MCU Expander command format mismatch. What do you think? I compiled it on some other version of Klipper and did it from there? No. No, I did not. There is no way for me to put, there's no SD card, there's no, like the solution for this was, oh, just compile it and put it on an SD card, and yeah, no, that can't happen. So I'm gonna have to go do some research. But this has really put a dent in things, I'm gonna tell you that. I don't like when stuff like this happens. Not that I don't like the unexpected. I don't like the undocumented. Like, what is this? This doesn't make any sense that this could possibly happen on a freshly installed device. So I'm not sure. So all I'm doing right now is just commenting it out, making sure everything still works without it. And yeah. Okay, well, we're leaving it here. I'm happy with the way everything looks. I'm not happy with the way everything works. We're just gonna have to do some, I'm gonna have to do some experiments and see what's going on. The lighting is weird. I've never seen anything like that. They worked fine. Hooked up by themselves. And I'm wondering if once I get this board working, that will also be the case. But I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna make something to eat, and then I'll troubleshoot this later, and maybe I'll let you know the results in the next video. Things on the go right now, of course, things are pretty much on the go, pretty heavily actually. I've got 3 printers queued up to build next week, probably on the long weekend, I think. We'll see. Is going to be the Trident, followed by probably the Ender switchwire conversion. That's going to be a real nice printer. I love the colors. It's going to be sweet. And then finally, the last one on that queue is the Legacy. The Legacy is going to take some work because all of the pieces need to be sourced. There's no Legacy kit. There's no Ender kit either, other than buying an Ender and printing the stuff and buying some screws. So yeah, that's all in queue, and hopefully there'll be a little less of a gap between videos this time. And we'll see how it goes. I think my big thing right now is I gotta sit down and eat and take a break from this. And being as it's 6 o'clock, I don't think I'm gonna pick up later. So I'll see you guys in the next stream. Enjoy.